Just realised that my mic was muted for that whole time. Just realised. Very cool. Connor, the killer. Everyone. Right, okay, so last time I think we were about to get to, so we just questioned the Union and we finally got out of them that they didn't bloody do it. Is that not? Huh. Okay, so these guys are there, but you can't actually speak to them.
A rusting control panel with loose wire. You grab the handle and
yay! So we can get across here now.
moving.
I like that the environment is at least a little bit dynamic, because it's like
All right. We
a
can
bit
go to the
stationary
coast now.
sometimes.
Expect rugged terrain and drums. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Speed. Play tapes. How do I just forge the document? Have we already leveled up? Alright, we'll keep that. Keep that in the bag. Oh, I can't believe we're across the docks, everyone. It's exciting stuff. Hey, what's going on over here? Inverted star, eh? Don't think we'll find anything there. Yeah, God, my Thomas Sowell stream yesterday was madness. Like, I appreciate them, but it's like everyone joining, and I do enjoy them, but it's just like, compared to these streams, it's so much more wild.
Are submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Yes,
It
obviously.
appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage.
Oh God,
Some
was it
motor
me?
carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Okay.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Is my badge going to be in there?
An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, that was my only option.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I'm gonna whistle.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside,
Whoa.
looking at the water and a sunken car. The
This
clouds
is nice.
pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Oh my god. What the fuck? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I'm going to go with the normal one to try and impress Kim.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent
Oh, whoops, I
and
didn't
even
mean to-
cure many ailments.
I didn't actually mean to click that one.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage
Oh,
rituals.
smashing this.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Maybe Kim likes these questions.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side? Proceed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god. Right, let's just go mad.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
I can still fix it. How do we get it out? Let's just go
Detective.
practical.
We don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Okay, let's just go on. Hi, Bogdan. Nice to see you as well.
Yes. Let's...
A throwback to the discussion yesterday about the EU. Are you familiar with the MMT critiques of the EU monetary union? It was hard to ask questions with 500 other people involved. Yeah. Yeah. It's, I'm familiar with some of them. Banged up fuel canister. Badge. Commander's jacket. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Is the badge is just a sort of thing. Is Kim gonna say anything to me?
Yes?
I say I've got the badge. No. I've got 2 skill points. I'm going to go with an esprit de corps because I think I want to be more copy. Yeah, so the MMT critiques of EU. I mean, I'm familiar. I don't think anybody credible really thought it was economically a good idea, right? I mean, there's the badges under interactable. Oh, thanks, Soaring Quails. Yeah, like whether mainstream economists or like heterodox economists, Marxists or libertarians, right? Like I don't think anybody in economics really thought the Eurozone was economically a good idea. Certainly not the way it was constructed. And not having monetary sovereignty. I mean, that's not endemic to the Eurozone, right? They should, you know, the ECB should have been more flexible in the first place. I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually read a postcard. Can't remember the last time I read a bow knot. Oh, mate, let's get the bow knot on. Drama. Where do you put this? Neck. +1 England Empire. Nah, mate, the bow tie is snazzy. 1 second, what was that little thought? But yeah, who are you talking about that critiqued it? Because I've read a lot of stuff critiquing the Eurozone, some from MMT economists. I remember reading Bill Mitchell on it. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name on rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
Badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all these.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information, and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings.
We'll accept it, I think.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W.
A
Freighter?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Jeez.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Décomptage.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which, in turn, was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Satellite
You are
officers.
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. And my light's going mad. You can see it flashing.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Mate, Kim's such a
He
good guy.
trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such
Okay,
a
let's
small
go.
yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Interesting. So I'm from a very big station. I'm a big deal.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. I've already paid for tonight anyway. Oh god, okay, where are we going? Going up here. Save? I was thinking specifically Kelton and Mosler from the early 2000s. Kelton has this paper about how government bonds could exhibit dangerous fluctuations if a debt crisis were to emerge, which it did, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Does she talk about it in the deficit myth? Surely. Quick travel unlocked. Oh, that's good. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Travel here. Oh, that's good. Nice. See what these kids have to say.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
Well, they're identical.
The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said
The
that.
boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Huh. And what are you, Kid Master General? I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now?
Yeah. Yui, how to view communism? I'm a socialist and Romanian, so we were under the communist regime imposed by Moscow for 40 years, and most of that under so-so. People see them as allies nowadays. Since I reject neoliberalism and attracted to Marxism, what should I do? I just watched a video from Varoufakis from February about Europe's fault for the crisis in Gaza, and you just don't know how to view communism. I don't think I support it, and I don't see how it is rehabilitable. Yeah, give me a chance, Bogdan. It's just, I was keeping the thread of topics. Yeah, I mean, it's a big question, right? But I always think of communitarianism, because communism has so many historical connotations. Can't get into the house. I'd prefer to think about communitarian stuff. Communal work, you know, community wealth building. Everybody can get behind communities. They just don't like the word communism.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunta.
Yeah, I think the term communism is very loaded.
Welcome to the
Too
fishing
loaded.
village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
I mean, surely you can see... I'll lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are
Jeez.
not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Well, he said we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
"12 years ago." And what kind of ill
Oh,
omen?
the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
I am an ill omen,
You're
alright?
not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Huh.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't
This
chasing
is-
you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Which ones?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There has to be something here?
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox. An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast? I thought I'd
Not
already asked that.
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? We built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Well, let's go what else
She
is down there.
nods, rinsing.
Oh no, right. Right, so she's not really that helpful, is she? Can I go in here? Ooh, a bird. Rough grouse taxidermy. Does this kid not mind if I take it? Is this kid going to be a bastard as well?
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yeah. Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I'll ask her about the twins outside.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical.
Okay, this little girl's actually quite nice.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Ooh.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Oh dear. Where are they?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
I'll ask her some more stuff. She's kind
My
of
mom's
helpful.
outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Aw.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie
Whoops.
is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I'm going to be nice to her. Pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Bye!
Jokes. Right, where's this shit little sandcastle then? Oh, yeah. The sandcastle's amazing.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Ah, see, Kim's being
The
cool.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yes. Watch out. The sandcastle's amazing. I thought it was crap. I should tell her. Although she said she did already say that. So right, I've got enough for another night. I can always sleep under the boat if necessary. What's going on over here? Looking back at you from the rust-coloured water, you. Oh. Did I choose to find every piece of the armour or just one? I think just one, actually. But I can't remember. 1 second. The whole story from Titus. Yeah, we can go back to the... To be fair, I can just quickly go back to here and run the number. run the numbers.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
The owner of the armored boots.
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
Wait, I thought I had the...
57.
In the cabin, you see
1 second. Do I need to inspect it? Have I not inspect? I thought I... Whoops. Oh, did I actually not need to do this? 1 second. Call Alice back. Oh, my fucking bad. I thought I had to... Alright, I thought okay. Right, no, so that was a waste of time. Okay, fine. We're here, we're back. Back over here. Yeah, just one piece of armour. Shall I wear the gloves? I feel like there was a use for them. Interfacing.
as you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armour like a cop ought to be. Exactly.
Hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Can I beat up Measurehead now? They sold a version of Kim's jacket in real life. I don't think I could pull it off, but I would be tempted to buy it. Which skill is the most important for economists, barring the obvious number 1, electrochemistry?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
For me, I would say, like...
The machine is inoperable.
Whoops. Oh, I thought I could use it. I clicked the wrong thing. Silly.
You pick up the handset.
I think for economists, it's like data.
The machine is
Being able to
operable.
understand economic data. Not an easy task.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
This is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Yes, Pierre is dead. Kim's just starting to like me. I can't do it. Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and
True.
I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
Shall I tell you the truth?
Because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, Frank.
Disconnect tone.
Wait, is that... If I did it again, would it be a different number? 5 to 155. Yeah. You just keep doing... I wonder if you get anyone. I'm not going to keep doing it, but... What about all these? Hey, look at these. What the fuck's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Dear Lord.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it. into a shapeless mess.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. A clue?
There might be a
You
clue.
think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Oh god. I've sort of... Okay, so I've actually... Maybe I've been kind of fucking it a bit because I've not been boosting the ones that I'm already good at. So I'm kind of getting a balance. So I reckon even more logic, rhetoric. They're very helpful. Uh-oh. Encyclopedia. Mate, I don't even like Encyclopedia. It's annoying. It just tells me about stuff. Right, let's get all these coins. Come on, give them to me. Give them to me. Uh-oh.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Oh dear.
Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Lovely.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh, God's
The
sake.
signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh dear. What the fuck's
There's
this?
some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Careful, Bogdan. That's quite close to inciting
A
violence.
tragedy.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Oh, I love
Whoever
the sea air.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker.
Jeez.
Red Astra is the black market version.
Okay. Didn't really get anything there. What's going on here? Out of order. "20 meters at least." What's this guy saying?
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh, it's a corpse.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
I thought it might be a corpse at first, and then he looked. I don't know. He just looked a bit alive to me.
Smell-less. Not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Fucking
Calm
hell.
down. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Clothes?
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers,
working-class
and an
corpse,
old
yeah.
brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Sunflower seeds. A very healthy working-class man.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh,
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
look at his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Nobody's seen him. I guess there's just nobody here. Look at his
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
Yes,
I
clearly.
don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The bottle?
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Yeah. Alright.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Fucking hell.
The
So
blackness
depressing.
of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Fuck.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Labeling him an alcoholic is premature? Yeah.
We do know that he was married. But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
Alcohol poisoning?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching? Let's ask the question.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Right, let's
It does
go.
seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we
From
do
where
then?
I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Report it to the station.
Alright, the station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body, see if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Alright. Interact with the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look at the back.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78 Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues.
Yeah.
Now we can...
Good stuff, good stuff. What does green politics mean from an economic point of view? Do you mean like what kind of economic policies would a Green Party pursue? I mean, I suppose it depends on what they want, right? Because some green parties are anti-capitalist, so they'd actually want to abolish capitalism, abolish wage labour, the private ownership, have collective ownership or state ownership, or anarchist communes. But then others are more like, you know, tweaks, carbon tax, electric cars, renewables.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Yeah. Can't be bothered to mess around with that shit. More clothes, more money, more everything. Mental note, cigarette butts. Someone's made a campfire here. A rusted broken control box. Coordinates both boat traffic. What's this? A scarf. Tiny inlets. Well, I swear there was loads of stuff I needed to do. Report the dead body. I got the... Report back to the cleaning lady. Report back to Joyce. Find someone to sign the document. Isabel and Lillian. The Whirling Secret Passage. Well, I got the armor. I need to get the document signed. Yeah, so I got the armor and I need to get the document signed. So where are Lillian and Thingy? What's this game about? It's a kind of dystopian world where you're a detective who is kind of insane and an alcoholic, and you're trying to get through
Heavy wooden doors
a murder
more than
investigation.
twice your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy. Oh.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Kick drum sound coming from the ice.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Fine, alright. Alright, fine. One thing I want to... one thing you never did tell us yesterday is why you aren't willing to tell us the truth about Nord Stream. Why are you hiding? I honestly thought people were joking at first. I was like, what are you talking
You
about?
see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit.
Seagulls.
They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right, whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull. Yeah.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
Well, I've got to show this to my friends. Great stuff. My five-a-side team is called the Seagulls, after Brighton. Hey, where's the bloody Streamlabs thing? Why is it not working? What a pain in the ass.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one?
I don't know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family
going
swears
on?
and it rubbed off on me.
What are you doing out here in the cold? I just ask her that.
Recording, I guess.
Right.
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What are they for?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling.
Oh, that's
Crazy
cool.
sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Oh dear.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Let's ask about the music.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
In the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you outside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there, no room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter, I can take the cold. Go ahead.
I've got such bad empathy that... What's your name? I'll ask her more
Estelle.
questions.
Her
Estelle.
hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police, it's for the paperwork. That's all I can ask, really.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
Estelle Berger. What
This-
device have you got?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
An even better character than Kim.
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. A contact mic records sounds from inside things.
Sorry. Choking.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
I'm going to keep talking about Contact Mike.
An entire litany spews forth.
You should be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles. I'm going to lean into it.
Man, you are one weird cop. What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Yes, that does indeed float my boat. Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own, that's right.
I'll keep that in mind for future use.
Where do you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Elysium.
Where's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. What the fuck? Sounds interesting.
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I'll say I get down, because I do.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Don't know what that means. I'm a technophobe.
Okay.
Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
I couldn't even increase empathy if I wanted to, could I?
Except that, yeah.
What's anodic dance music? You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Okay.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Padlock.
No, not really, no.
What?
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Yeah, you know, that's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Is he a friend?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did he do
To
it?
keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell you.
I'll ask her about anodic dance music as
You
well.
know, anodic,
Yes.
cathodic.
Anodic.
Music that's made with electronic instruments. Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
Go ahead.
More like Contact Mike. That's actually worked. Okay, I'm going to try the white check. Come on.
The device is cold to the touch.
It's only 28%.
Angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay, bye.
That didn't actually give me any help for... Opening the padlock. Maybe it did. How do I view NATO? Well, it's a mixed bag, isn't it?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark.
Official force.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation.
I'll try rattling the
appear.
doors.
Nothing happens.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the
Carving
carpentry.
on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Can I
The
do
surface
anything
is
to the
smooth
beam?
from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Speak to Kim. Has he seen it?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What's suggestive of
I
that?
haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Oh, here we go.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on my ledger.
Voila.
Yeah,
Looks very modern.
I love
You're
it.
part of the future brigade now. And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Try this.
A minute
Right.
or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand is giving you zero mechanical advantage.
I need a bigger... I need a massive fucking crowbar, don't I? There's another thing I need it for as well in the
I'm not as
building.
sturdy as you are. I have even less leverage.
The doors remain unchanged, closed.
Physical
with a padlock.
instrument. Ooh, money. Right, where can we get this fucking super crowbar? Is it in the shop? Maybe I need to go to the shop. Can I not? Can I only fast travel once a day? Or twice a day? No. Why can I not fast travel? Fine. I mean, it's not like I needed to. The woman's here. Who's,
The
thingy?
old woman. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's further down
Not
the
much.
coast?
Where's the something?
So,
No, before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex. I don't know exactly.
Anything of
A
note?
pre-war place. It used to be something before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Lansing. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, surely.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Wait, no,
Just
where's the...
us. This is pretty much...
The place is so pornographically.
Who else lives
Well,
here, right?
there's Lillian and her kids.
Yeah.
If you knew folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. What are you interested in?
She nods.
Says Lillian. She said Lillian, but she didn't actually say where they are. Right? What's over here? What's this bench saying?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Hello, Adam and Ghost and Zero.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever.
Alright, okay. Oh wait, these people. Oh, there's a bunch of people over there. I've already been in there. Okay. Let's go and speak to these dudes. You gotta go all the way around. Watch out.
Hey, Tequila!
Oh god.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Don't shake
So
your
what's
hand.
happening?
Tequila.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Let's go with this one.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Did you and your pal sign this document? Yes.
What's
Thanks
it
for
about?
subscribing, though.
I'll let my hand address the situation.
Yes.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen?
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
You got that right,
The
my friend.
writing under the Tiny Crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie. Hey, Abs. Hey, don't you?
Come on, sign the fucking thing.
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
Don't call Abaquao. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Isn't that just
Hey,
rubbish?
guys. We're heroes.
Huh?
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty. Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these?
Okay. I'm not sure about those guys.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction.
So who lives here? Is this the
A
woman?
tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
And the road.
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, fine. No, you just can't. You literally can't get through this. Okay, fine. Kim reckons there's a mailbox on the plaza. Oh, I don't think I've spoken to her. Some stuff here, right? Box, tear.
Hi, officer.
Lillian, here she is.
Anything
Okay.
I can help you with?
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Oh, I kicked the mailbox. That's
I
from.
think I have time
yeah.
for questions. What are the other ones?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Who's she intimidating?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in
Oh, should I
manners
do the
from time to
feminist
time.
option? Typical patriarchal nonsense.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women do it? It's
What
quite
makes
funny.
you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. Should I do it? Should I give it a go? Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Okay, who's that?
Gone.
Come
To
on.
the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Wait for her to
He
continue.
didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Agree.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. -1 Kim's presence makes it awkward. Looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Cryptozoologists. Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. Two
Snowmen.
old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. Well,
That's
how
it.
can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Like someone tarring a little skiff. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass.
Ah,
Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
thank you.
All right.
Exactly
Major
that.
choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Drugs, I need info on this. Major narc. Okay, human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in
Ah, fuck it.
floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
That's your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Yeah.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Okay. Okay, well that's that. See what's up here. Boat is floating freely in the water. What's in here? I don't think I clicked that. Nice, nice, nice. Weird that I can't fast travel. What's this saying? I might go back because I think there's a few things, right? Something I need to do with the car. I need to talk to yeah, I need to phone in. I need to talk to Julia. I need to post that letter, and I need to check out the shop. Actually, I'll check out the shop because it's just here. Because I didn't really look fully, but I was just, what do they have, like a massive crowbar or something?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
No, they're all,
A typical Martinez streetlight sits.
no.
All the old boomboxes.
No, they don't have anything like that, I don't think. I'll just ask him.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on? Let's try it.
Okay,
Alright.
he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Let's ask him more
I
stuff.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Have I not asked him about the
I
hanging?
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
That's all
The
I've got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Traffic menace?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some
least I got
kind
experience.
of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Huh. Okay. No giant crowbar there. Let's go to the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an
No
accident.
field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card?
Yeah.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough on our plate.
Yeah.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57.
In the cabin, you...
Nice. Nice. And who else am I speaking to? Oh, here's the mailbox.
The dented yellow mail. You drop the
Post
white
the-
envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably
Good.
did the right thing. You can't trust that slut, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Alright, fine, we'll go back to him now. Yui, I know you're not a historian, but how do you view the German Revolution of 1919? German Social Democrats allied with Freikorps fighting communists. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know that much about it, but I kind of know what you're getting at. I mean, obviously, it's like the betrayal by liberals that a lot of leftists talk about.
Stand steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
No, I can't. I actually just can't get in.
The drawer
Actually, I don't think I can actually get into that ever. But I mean, it was a specific time and place, right? Yeah, the liberals, the Social Democrats aligned with the fascists, but there was one group of people at one time. I generally think that Social Democrats are allies, really, these days. Not least because we've learned the lessons, hopefully.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I mailed the
The
signatures.
Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman,
Nice.
confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Excellent.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
He's so oleaginous, isn't he?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the
Oleaginous.
woman who bought
That's
the
it.
gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Oh.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men, because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She waving it at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is she?
I already
whoops.
have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Yeah, let's go.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Shall I mention the local drug trade? I'm going to leave it. I want to speak to Joyce first, I reckon. Right, so I've got to wait for this woman, but that's not until 10. So I guess I'll go and speak to Joyce. I should sell my bottles as well.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Great stuff.
You're back. Good.
Show her
What
the
can I
badge.
help you with? By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification.
Here we go. We've
the
got her
situation is precarious.
on side.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile?
How can you not click on all the circles? That would drive me crazy. Oh, I mean, if I have clicked on them before, then I don't click on them again usually. Or sometimes. I was going to speak to this woman as well, right?
Give me a moment.
About apartment 10.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio, they're going to save the place.
Yes.
It's going to be normal.
Well,
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Huh.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Yes. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. Increment. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. The kingdom is partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds like Power
Slow
Econ.
down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
In an ideal world? What would happen in an ideal world? What do you mean? Economically? Greater democracy, greater equality, greater levels of community. All of those things. I'm going to logic it up. Use interact button in inventory. What are these? Do I need to look at these?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Yeah, so where did it come from?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Okay. We're going to speak to Renee. Is that what he's called? About the petals.
Officer.
Yeah.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Royalist military
It
tradition.
used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Are they good luck then?
You know what? No. They brought me misery.
Of course.
False hope.
Of course they brought you misery. Everything does.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Right, let's go and give
Can I help you?
a new bird.
What is this thing?
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Come on,
This
Gart.
was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I don't think there's much I can get out of Titus and the fellas. Yeah, so you wait for her. Class. Wait, so who's that? I forgot who's Clasher. Clasher? Don't know how to say that name. Oops. Jam mystery. Wait, this says report back to Joyce, but I thought I already... I thought I already did. It didn't have any options. Sometimes the options are a bit, class. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, I'll go and see the woman upstairs. That's... I knew I was missing something in there. I knew I was missing something. Thank you. What would I do without chat, hey? Oops. Here she is, in the rain.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Okay, ask her about the Hardy Boys.
Understand.
Just like that. No resistance.
Mm.
Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long.
I'm going to say you lied to us. I'm going to be abrupt.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to. I just...
'Tis true. The lady hath tried to avoid falsehoods.
It was a mistake. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she said.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Hey, welcome, Mihai. I'm glad you like the
The
crossover.
grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight. The Pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
You're afraid of the moral
You
intern.
share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after
It's
you?
not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Ooh.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the
What, is
Bank
it the
of
IMF?
Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
When I'm king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. All right, let's do the socialist thing.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder. Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not yet.
You have to understand. The people around here. No one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off. And that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, fuck you, Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
I'll ask about Orangey's lit.
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together.
Oh,
in
God.
bed. I'm okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
That is pretty raw.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue, she will.
No, I want to.
See.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So
Good.
am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus says you looked pretty high. Go on, tell them.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Yeah, I already met the economist last week.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore.
You can probably still,
So
well,
I
you can
ran
still
down
watch it.
and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ah.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like
Here we go.
things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Jesus.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Jesus.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did?
Did you hear a gunshot? That's a good
When
question.
he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I'll ask about the window as well.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia.
Yeah.
What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't. Maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant.
She nods. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you. And she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
I've got good drama. Let's go drama.
Who?
Yes.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
I'm the smart type of detective.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What have I told you? You're under arrest.
But I haven't done anything. anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial
Yeah.
to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Oh, God.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What's that?
She's
actually?
silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Why?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Ooh.
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her.
This is just sensationalism
We
and
maybe
guesses.
kissed.
Yeah, it is.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before. I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How? How?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna.
Wow.
She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now.
Jeez, I don't know. I don't know whether to arrest her. I'm not going to arrest her because I'm worried about her.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
What the fuck is not letting me let her go?
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Your real name isn't Classy Amanda.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, it's not. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I
Bloody hell.
lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, and a passport.
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
It reminds me quite a lot of Snow Crash, this actually. Has anyone read that book? It's really good. Mr. Angie 37.
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Tell me, where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk. In the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Right, we're going to look
It's
for the
useless.
passport.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it.
Tell me your real name.
Katarzyna Lazie.
Ah,
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
finally we meet. I'll just keep calling you Clause. I'm going to keep doing that.
That's cool.
You know,
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
you didn't make the call
I
to the
did.
station.
What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Let's talk about
She
you and Ruby.
nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, so I've got to call her Devil Woman.
What?
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say devil woman.
That's the,
She
I had to do
slowly,
that to be able
slowly
to.
lights another
Alright. Wait, I'm just going to get some nuts and tea. BRB.
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
You don't need to pick every option. I swear it wasn't letting me. Whoops.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the
You've
one
heard what
next to
happened.
it.
Oh.
Light from the death's golden light.
Is there any point in
melts
doing
away
this?
Into the two-hearted spider. Like the witness said,
I got experience.
the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. As the man looks directly at the woman, the shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. Ending him. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Oh, jeez. Have a look at the
The
roof.
ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Gun
There
residue?
could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
80% sure.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could it have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Against A prime the roof.
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we exclude possible?
We can go to the rest of the map. This is quite cool, right?
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet.
Okay. We'll
There
go
may be
through
smaller
these then.
points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinaise perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Was the option stop? Okay, I swear it
The
wasn't.
shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
We'll ask him.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Yeah, much less.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do.
Whoops. Wait, why do I keep doing that? Oh my god. We need to talk to the Hardy Boys now, don't we?
It's you again. What is it?
Right, what have I got to say to you? I've talked to her, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Look, I need to pin this on someone and I've decided to pin it on her. Okay, let's go with the drug smuggling.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
Here's a tip. Don't apply hand cream and then eat something, because it will taste like hand cream.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Lord, I'm pretty sure that you... Sometimes you've got to stick with the conversation
Ruby is
until
missing.
you reach something
If you
or
hide from the
exhaust it.
police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Jeez.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window.
Oh, we've got good logic now.
Titus's back.
Let's do it.
A
Yes.
sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex.
We've done it.
The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure she didn't?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for a smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
Exactly.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
The winch. I'll ask him about the winch.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Bodybuilder. Was a good analogy. Like some kind of bodybuilder. Monkey?
Kitten?
Kitten?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Yeah, the shot came from the roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely. lie. The truth is not credible.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Could have gone from inside.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
That's quite a funny comment from Ellen.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Hey, he likes the options I chose. Firmly established.
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
It's not going to be my gun, is it?
Just don't contradict yourself.
Oh, no,
If
wait,
it
because
doesn't sound
it's before I
like
came.
Ruby did
Of course
it,
not.
Maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
He hates the
Every
drug stuff.
Fucking 5 seconds. Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I'll say the 28% thing.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
All right, Carl.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge. Should I wind him up a bit?
There's no fucking leadership challenge here. Get your head out of your ass. This is serious.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Let's be vague.
Yeah. Like what?
Sex.
The big man falls absolutely silent. Behind his squinted eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. Mate, I like winding him up.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to. Guys, I'm not the only one who knew.
You what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
Ruby made us scared, yeah.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about coming downstairs.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Yeah.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, roll your eyes.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organise the cover-up. Yeah, see, Lord Azul, this is... You can't escape here, right? You have to do every option, I think.
You have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh dear. Wait. Okay, so don't go for Titus. Well, Eugene volunteered, right, didn't he? He said I could have come up with a plan, so let's go with him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as some lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the
Nah,
hard
Eugene's
code,
too
boss.
smart. That was a mistake.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she
Yeah.
skipped town. This is good.
Okay, we got somewhere at
Silence.
least.
The old man in the corner nods.
Theo. We haven't heard much from Theo
A
yet.
very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Nice.
She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Ridiculous.
Sure. No, you know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up, like can.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
I love how I'm actually a good cop.
Fucking hell.
And Kim sees it.
Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called he. But she was too scared. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
Jeez.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here.
Who's doing this looking? They're
Who's
all
looking, yeah.
Lizzie needed some air. No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Okay, let's go to the coast then.
There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Ulan frequencies.
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a
We
piece
shook
of
hands.
unpolished granite.
That's good.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard leakage. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought,
I like the way the game
"I'll
tells you
take
off
the
for being boring.
one. The regular, please. The brown. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it. Of course you do.
I've definitely
Let's get
over-leveled
right
my
to it.
drama.
My lord's Coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
Okay, that's
done and done. No actual communiques will.
I think I actually need to take off the... Is this... I need to take off the bow tie. My drama's like way over-leveled here. Shivers physical. Let's go with inland revenue, because that's... My drama's like... Yeah, people have been talking about the Pale since I started this. Seems like I'm going to find out what it is. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's just a street light, sorry. I thought it was like a glowing thing. It was like Baldur's Gate. It was the Baldur's Gate, in fact. So, yeah. I think, well, let's take the, take this off. I'm leveling up rhetoric. Actually, shit, will my rhetoric be too high now? But does drama not... Does the particular traits not tell you off more if... Oh, money. If your level in that trait is higher?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah. Scene of
Not
the
as
crime.
such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theatre to them.
Hey,
No.
let's keep moving.
Yeah. Can we ask her about Joy?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
That's my
The wind
motor
is
carriage in
turning
the sea.
southeast. What's on your mind?
Tell her that.
That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it
This
in.
calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Yeah, funeral.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Let's do it.
God. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century got
I'm getting so much experience this time.
Play it cool now.
We're going to do the funeral.
You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's
she's
all we
changed,
have
actually.
time for right now, anyway. Come back.
Absolutely. Oh?
A suspect.
Who? Okay. When did this person stay here?
Friday?
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Come on, Lillian.
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Okay, thanks, Lord Ezra.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist?
Alright, okay, fine. Surely the woman with cataracts is going to be useless. I wonder if the kids are going to answer anything.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while...
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What about these guys?
Tequila sunset.
Ruby, ask him
Can't
about
really
Ruby.
remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
You too,
Right, well that'll do.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, step.
What are we doing? Oh, the corpse isn't even there anymore.
There's some tear.
What the hell? Okay. Somebody's already come in and got rid of it. What's around here? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. What was this guy saying? It was kid.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
or a YouTuber or streamer.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'll ask him about the suspect.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth.
Fine.
He hasn't seen anyone.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money.
Yeah, come on,
If
give me
it's
some
not a
money.
thing, he can give you some.
Come on.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Yeah, because I'd
Not
rob you.
that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work
I
out?
do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Yeah.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
Mate, this guy's a fucking YouTuber. What the hell? I feel like I'm being mocked. Unexpected pop culture references.
People must love him.
Exactly. They must love
But
him.
anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying? Lomantano stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
Yeah, thank you, Mikhail.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway. Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Okay.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Okay.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Jews?
Yes.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Is this related to the fucking thing in the building, the big building that I went into, the haunted one, with the tape that I'm supposed to put in?
Black film and folding tape structures.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so, yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I'm going to keep asking because I think it has something to do with that,
I'm
right?
afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Tape computers. They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases.
Oh, this
The
isn't
most
unrelated.
notorious
Oh, right,
example
okay, so it's
being
actually not...
Le Decret.
Okay.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
1 second, just firefighting.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
One second.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in Worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green...
But of course. What else?
The building. No.
Thanks to you.
Pick your brain.
Okay, that was enough. That was enough from that guy. Another power box. Oh, you can get around here. Is this where I find some more people, some more stuff? What's this? Magnesium. Ancient paint. I'm guessing I can't get in there. Oh, what's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Come on.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet.
Hello, Ivysaur.
No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of
Wow,
innocence.
can literally just... I can just imagine things.
A long time has passed
My conceptualization's so high.
This fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Mazovian economics, I don't think I know what that is.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle.
Bloody
Looks
hell.
like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
The Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries. Huh?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Coalition?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
We hate the coalition. Coalitions are bad. I can confirm that after being in the UK.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. A cold sea wind.
Jeez, okay. Well, that's that. Pick up some stuff. I've picked up loads of stuff today. What's this? +2 logic, -1 perception. Wait, where does it even go? Oh, good hat, good hat. Alright, we'll wear it. It's a hat. Kind of sorts. Oh, I missed that. So easy to miss stuff, even when you think you're like holding tab all the time. And this. Right. We're going to talk to this guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He
Oh, it's these guys.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello,
Oh.
officers.
Oh, it's the...
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of
I actually got it as a thought, yeah. I've actually got it as a thought.
Is that the police? Why are the
Mazovian
police
economics.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
I love how they're Australian. Obviously.
What do I owe the pleasure?
So what do I owe the pleasure?
Sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Yes, obviously.
The lieutenant sighs at your flagrant misogyny.
Truly rabid traditionalist.
The cryptozoologist's companion says nothing, but nods approvingly in your direction.
Yeah, so that's what this is. Lena sent you. Can't say I blame her. We've been here for days. That darn water lock is broken, and we can't go under the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass. Not like walking over a nice water lock.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon!
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work. For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Well, I've already impressed him, right? So maybe you can speak to him.
Officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
It's time to return. Phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to...
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
So funny, man.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What kind?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
It's so wacky, this
I
storyline.
cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
So you're ghost hunters.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Alright.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So, typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long, very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence,
Kim,
how do you know it's real?
Come on.
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific.
Is he some kind of
By
weird
which
pervert?
I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. There
Why
was
is
an
it here?
incredible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate. Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
I guess so.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
I thought I might be able to get some information out of him, but...
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism. They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Good.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What? By woe, man. You mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Fine.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I'll be subtle. I know the phasmid was important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only 4 this century. And it's hers.
She's seen it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her, not mine.
That's actually quite sweet.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Yeah, come back later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Check the traps for him.
Didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptology and detective work are very similar. Yep.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Maybe our suspect is hiding out in the
I have a
reeds.
feeling the only people foolish enough to spend their time skulking among the reeds are these poor fools, and us. But fine. It's not like we are drowning in leads.
Phasmid in one
Bring
of the
it to
traps.
me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What about in the
That's
wild?
highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you.
Present your armpit.
Will last you about a
Is it
week.
going to kill him?
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
50 reals, plenty.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Yeah.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Yeah. That's who I really want to talk to.
I'm Yellow Man.
The lieutenant
Yellow Man.
raises his eyebrows slightly. Yellow Man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors. I'm more of a city
I
boy
like
too.
nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Yeah, I'll say I'm by the books.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Yeah.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way.
It's a very weird
the
game.
Vespertine way.
The stupid way. He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably. Garbage. You're a true patriot, and you know how it's said. The Seren way. The fine way. With an elegant s.
Ask him about the mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all. Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
There we go.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
$20 real.
Okay, I deserve that.
Yeah, come on, that's
And
another
I won't
night's
do it
sleep.
again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, it's... I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get in? Yeah, Victoria 3 I'll probably play when it gets the DLC, I think. I just feel like it's like... I don't know. It needs improvement.
Election services.
I'm looking forward to playing
CS
Elden Ring as
Municipal.
well.
He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez, so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't.
Ask him about the murder victim.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Your internet crashed for 3 seconds. We missed you. We missed you in that time.
It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Okay, does this guy have the fucking armor?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Oh, come on,
There's
man.
something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Yeah.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Jeez.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection?
Okay, well, let's go. Let's keep going with this guy
I told you
then.
everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist
No,
too?
no. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai. A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do. They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
Was it YouTube? Did YouTube have a problem just now? I want to be just like that rhino.
We don't really do that around here.
Huh.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago. The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior. During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should.
The lieutenant sighs, without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one? Well,
Yeah.
this is that racist.
Huh. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm
Lit-
just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
His,
Let's change the subject, okay?
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it. Your
Jeez.
gut feeling tells you it would be interesting.
Let's ask him about his apartment.
Sure do, officer.
Mr. Clare.
Mr. Everard?
He insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll...
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
He doesn't like you. I'm gonna push him.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind.
What's analyze him, composure. Oh, can I put points in composure for this? Come on.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Give me the armor.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you put them in?
Was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble,
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
Okay.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men. He realizes suddenly.
Do you know why do you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Well, that's good, isn't it? +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. Not sure about that because I've got such low empathy already. Don't want to fucking. Is this the this is the trap? Right.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
What happens if I reach for it?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
You set
Right, let's go. Let's go! You're expecting to face resistance, yeah. Oh, you can't actually. Oh, you can't get further up here. Okay. Oh, what's that? What's that? Give me some. Give me money. What happens if you check this one?
This trap is also full of
another empty trap.
Neither does. The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Can we look?
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No. I won't even try. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Okay. There's something up there. Right, let's have a look at my journal, because I've got inspect the traps. Northeast of the Feld building. With a shot, check boardwalk, check island, check Land's End. The old fish market. Mate, my fucking subscription thing, like, as in the Streamlabs notification that comes up, is fucked. I think it's because I do it from 2 different YouTube channels and it, like, I don't know. It's like, I think it's basically playing something but not showing something when somebody subscribes to my main YouTube channel. Which obviously happens loads because I'm really popular.
Elements guards the depot.
Alright, fuck that. But yeah, that's why we keep... Okay, here's the, here's this one.
This trap's nothing but local. The lieutenant.
Come on, Lieutenant. Where's your sense of adventure?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper?
Oh, here we are.
used
This is
this
what we're
place as
checking,
a
right?
nest for taking the shot. Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Climb the comms tower, that's what I was thinking.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why?
Hmm.
There's no platform up there to aim from.
Look over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay. Through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle. Barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
Campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Hmm. Check the boardwalk, check the island, inspect the trap. Wait, is this is the boardwalk, right? Is this the one I need to check? Like round here? No? Or is this not it? Is it the one over in the other direction? How very tricky. Hey. Okay, so I need to... Okay, so the island... Oh, but you can get around here.
Hello again.
A red-haired woman.
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole.
What?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is
this? It looks
this?
like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Wonderful. Oh, you have to be standing at one of the 3 fast travel locations. Okay, I get it. So you can't do it from anywhere.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, but we're not actually squeezing
I'm
in.
actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquent.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Jeez.
You see
Here they are.
a youngish man
Andre.
bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair. Aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic. Like his grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Okay. Do you actually do
We
that?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. I've heard that before.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Yeah, we'll go
Which
with
brings
that.
me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property.
Ecclesiastical.
A derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Oh.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads? Burnouts?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
Strike that! The
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. Yeah.
They're spooky. I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously.
Well, let's help him start the nightclub.
The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Oh,
The padlock.
So you met her? Good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work.
Yeah.
But it should hold for a while.
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Have
I'm
you?
super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter.
Involuntary manslaughter.
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Mate,
You're
shut
right.
up.
It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
I get by
He
now.
nods
Give me the key.
Of course. No, all right.
Yeah. Be cool. I mean, we gotta be cool.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool. Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye.
Oh, that actually damaged my health.
The looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
I hope that settles it.
That's good money.
Key?
He is shifting in his spot.
Oh, I got money.
Comfortably.
We were talking about the padlock, I think. Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically. No doubt, a little relieved.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
If you go on the playlists, Moan, on the playlists on this channel, then they should be saved in the playlist from the beginning. The one where I start as well, I started playing Victoria 3, so I think the title is like Victoria 3, but like about halfway through, maybe not even halfway through. Yeah, maybe halfway through I switched to this.
There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one.
That accent. It's so acceptable to do German accents like that.
I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Ed. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Come
Not
on.
exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church
Ah,
a couple of times.
here we are.
And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
Red hair?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
So, yeah. Which
What
one?
Lloyd said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point.
What was this thing watching
Like,
you?
you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behaviour, crab man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Sure.
Right.
What?
I'll ask about owning
yeah,
the church.
That's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now, humour me, what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation, and they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Why would they want a club?
Totally. The Pericanassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
I can't handle that accent.
Unity. Make some
Oh my
noise
God.
for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Nod your head.
Feels good.
Okay, go.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
This is pretty hardcore.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going.
As always, we'll be right here.
Yeah. So I need to put this to one side and go and get the old fish market. So this is the old fishing village. Is this it? The boardwalk? Mate, where's this woman supposed to be though? In the... whoops. This is where I gotta go all the way around. Oh, is it that bit up north? Further north? Oh yeah, I was actually checking that for the...
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was at the when I was at the market, I was looking for a sniping spot, not the fucking. There she is.
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Oh God.
Madam, please drop the firearm immediately.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress.
Oh dear Lord.
Under duress.
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Jeez.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Solve this peacefully. Identify yourself. Let's just ask her who she is.
The goddamn police shitbag. Have the pavement. You're under arrest.
Solve this peacefully.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Man, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Back up.
With the police.
Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Here to back you up. Yeah.
Mr. Moran? No way. Aggravated assault. Man down. Suspect on foot.
There's a scenario unfolding in my head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Badge.
Registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, Azima.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
This is a red check. Man, why is my fucking hand-eye coordination so low? And I used it all on, I used all my points on composure. I mean, there's no point in doing that.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
This is such a bad situation.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Suicide back home. Split second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons. Bullets. Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Yes.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Could be. Her hand. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
Okay, we won't arrest her
We
then?
could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, okay.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please. Leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Search her?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? She doesn't even flinch.
Oh my god.
As you reach out and disentangle
Is that my
the
cap?
familiar-looking lieutenant's cap.
She's got my
from
cap as
the
well.
Mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours? It's your hat.
The old woman doesn't read.
Okay, good. Wait, can I wear my fucking RCM cap? Ew. Authority. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Alright. Looking good now. Everyone. Right, I reckon go back to the whirly. No, not there. Still not 100% sure of the layout of this place. Down here, right? So I can fast travel, yeah. Good. Is there something I need to do here, actually?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Not yet.
Okay.
57.
No, that's later, right?
Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Ask her about the woman.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this.
Jeez.
I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig. You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun.
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
It's okay.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions. Dunno.
Yeah, the cop stuff.
She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Her name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Anything else you wanted to know? Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up.
You are already signed up, Cerdo. This guy is seriously damaged.
Nah, don't worry about it, Al. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep doing the real work.
Okay.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, we'll save talking about like Ruby and shit. We haven't even fully investigated the sniping locations.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. So cool.
Well.
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai.
Right, no, fuck this. We can talk to this woman? Did your husband come home?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Burrell.
It's radio.
He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long, but I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel.
I'll ask her about the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden, I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me. I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story.
Okay, that's enough.
Welcome, sweetie.
That's enough. I reckon we get a good night's sleep. And then a good night's sleep in real life.
The bed is still cold. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try.
I didn't know you
what
could
feels
sing
like
karaoke.
hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
I tried to do it before, and it didn't give me the option. I'll do it tomorrow.
Baby.
By which I mean next week.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning, spinning, tell me, am I dreaming? This one.
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind.
I'm not sure if I've got the music real.
The bang. The endless learning experience. On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it.
Hope
I'm
work
afraid
was fun.
you can't be unmade now.
Hope work was
you
fun.
can never forget this shit.
I don't want to. It's beautiful. Yeah, fuck you,
Beautiful.
reptilian
It's
brain.
stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsake.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are.
Oh, congrats.
of a
Promoted. That's kind of fun in a way.
Insane if you keep going like this.
Winning is fun.
One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what? brother man.
For the working class.
Yeah.
For the greater good. For Revacon. Or
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay.
We're going
It
for
won't put smoke
communism.
back in her mouth. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow.
Beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Yeah.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism, but it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. Let your nose guide you, detective.
Yeah.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Yeah.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise.
Okay.
When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Oh, these were added. Okay.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You can also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway.
So what do I do?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists. Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Huh. Okay. Church, fisherman's shacks, Martinaise waterfront. All right. That's enough for today, isn't it? Making good progress though. We're on day 4. We've got the gun, we've got the badge, we've got the uniform, we've got parts of the armor. Got to go back and finish the church quest, the sniper places, and the traps. Anyway, I'm going to be more of a communist in the next week. What's it like to be a university professor? I couldn't tell you. I mean, I'm not a full professor. To be a lecturer, I don't know. It's just a bit like being a student, except you teach classes. You just feel like you're learning constantly. Each paper is a new assignment. It's quite chilled though. I'd recommend it, and I like teaching. But yeah, it is. It's not. It's just like being a student your whole life, I think. Anyway, thanks for joining, everyone. Have a good weekend. I'll see you all next week. Well, I'll see some of you on Monday because I'm going to chat to Joey Politano.